Well, salutations. Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome back to another broadcast. We are Ultrasonic Blur. We hope that you find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, well, we hope we can at least offer some reprieve and entertainment and relief from those things. Last time with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for All. We finished off the second trial. We actually had a second day of investigation as well. And that went, it didn't go too badly. Salutations, Hazard. It is good to see you here. It was not, it didn't go too bad. I mean, we realized that this whole thing was a co-conspiracy with trying to get Maya Fey out of the whole situation, and then there was everything else involving Eni and the death of that and the whole thing there, and it was, it wasn't great, and Pearl... Ooh, poor Pearl is probably not in a great spot, but that's okay. We took her to the circus, everything's fine. Everything's completely fine. Oh, let's hope we did not traumatize the poor child. So, without much further ado, let's go ahead and... where we put everything here? It's, there we are. That's what we're looking for. There we go. So, yes, let's go ahead and, we need... oh, where's our... hang on. We just, we put something down somewhere and we can't remember where we've put it now. One moment. There it is. Gotcha. Right. And that should be pretty much everything we need, which means there we go. Haha. We can continue on from Turnabout Big Top. We've learned a little bit about Turnabout Big Top, but not a whole lot. Let's go ahead and say that. But let's see what we've got then. Yes, Maximilian Galactus. The man who... well, can we actually look in the court record? Like, how old is he? Oh yes, 21, Max. The fabulous magician, famed for his aerial illusions, who's been accused of murder. We've already talked to him about everything. We have a meeting with Russell, but... I doubt we'll be able to do anything there, so if that's the case, then we'll just have to go to the very big circus. Let's see how this is gonna go, then. December 28th at the very big circus, the circus entrance. Well, we're here again, Nick. Yep. Oh, but this time we're here for work, so, hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Alright then, so let's go ahead and move. Where can we go? The lodging house, the big top. Well, we'll try the big top first. We don't know where it took place, so... what do we got here at the big top? We just walk in the entrance. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from the audience. Wow! This is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults, Maya. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Maya, the only thing I have to do on occasion is a leap of logic, please. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grrr, uh-oh. Oh, yeah, don't they have... uh-oh. Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Grrr. Grrr. Oh, no. Oh, shit! Tiger! He's coming this way! Yeah, this was about... okay, and that's the end of the game. Yep, and that's the end of the game. Nick! You're too young to die! Nick! Stay! Stay! Heal! Okay. How the hell did someone stop a tiger from pouncing on us? What the fuck? I'm still here. Oh, I'm not dead yet. Oh. Nick! Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute little tiger, isn't he? Yeah, let's go with that. What's the matter? You two are sure are quiet. What's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Ha! He wasn't going to get hurt. Well, I was. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? Yeah, the keyword is wild. What are you doing? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume? Huh? It's cute. Oh, I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? Oh, you're the best! I have no idea what accent to give this girl, like... Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing, huh? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd, huh? Nice to meet ya! Yeah, likewise. Anyway, let's talk about what happened. Hey, Regina, do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh, yeah, that. My dad was murdered. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was gonna, Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yeah, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. You were playing with... Yeah, so she was with that beast, huh? That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Well, what about yourself? Maybe we can find that way. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. Oh, he's adorable. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yep, Leon the lion. Leon the lion, huh? Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices, huh? Leon... he died? Yes. Actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. Yo, what? What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Alright. Well, can we present anything to her? Let's try the badge. What about this? What can you tell me? No, I was gonna ask me like, hey, I'm a defense attorney. Can you tell me more about stuff? But that's unfortunate. Exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Anyway, then, if that's the case, you can't help us there. So we'll move, and that's all we had from there. So I guess the only other option is the Lodging House Plaza. What do we got here, then? This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? Oh, so we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? Oh, he's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Who is it? Gumshoe? Oh, Detective Gumshoe! I said you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal. Oh, because you're always working, Detective.
Well, I'd rather not always be working. But with crime, you don't make your own hours, pal. If I had to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick! He complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, alright?
Well, pal, what do you want to know from me?
Tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow?
Yeah, guys. Help me, Miss Montgomery.
She's gonna hit me with her whip again, isn't she?
What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Commer's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Yes. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after we went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth. You haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? It's exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? Well, okay then. So yeah, okay, that's... okay. What the fuck happened? The ringmaster of the circus was, the ringmaster of this circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around, 10 p.m.-ish, pal. He, died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now, actually. Surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing! Excuse me, do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
Well, he was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Ugh.
It's pretty clear-cut as far as murderers go. He was discovered pretty quickly. But,
well,
there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit, pal.
Ha! There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit, you know. So what's the unusual thing, then? So, what was this one thing that didn't quite fit you just mentioned now?
Oh, footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints? Holy shit.
Look at the picture of the crime scene.
What is this? A wooden box? This is a wooden box under the body?
No clue, pal. Some forensics expert took it back and are examining it now.
And? What is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now, well. Just take a look at the footprints in the picture.
There's only his. The victim's footprints are on the scene, but that's it.
Yeah, that's right, pal. The problem is...
Well, the killer's footprints aren't there! Unless they perfectly stepped in his footprints.
Bingo, pal. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed his crime with, while flying.
A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. Oh no. No, you can't be serious. They're blaming Max? There's no way. Flying is impossible. Yeah, that's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I meant nothing by it, pal.
Eh?
Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Well, we got the crime scene photo, that's a start. So the reason they think Max did it is because Max flies in a stage show in a circus ring, which is very clearly rigged for a very specific purpose. And that somehow means, obviously, he can fly literally anywhere. What the fuck? Come on! You're saying it's premeditated, then? To that extent? Anyway, let's present this.
You know, I can't tell you too anything about the evidence we've gathered, pal.
Oh, stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kinda hurts my feelings, pal.
Yeah, well, alright. There's nothing else I can get out of you right now. Anywhere else can go? Move. Circus entrance? Move. Maybe I can talk to Regina? I don't know. Can I talk to you about anything? Can I present anything to you? Can I present this to you? Nope, that doesn't help me. Okay then. So if that's the case, then maybe... maybe I have to talk to Max about this. Because, like, Max is obviously... meeting with Russell. Maybe I can present this at him? Let's see what we've got then. Let's see what we've got here. Because we've got to figure something out here. Can I figure anything out here? Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate a new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my late-night fee? Nope. Nope. I don't have enough evidence yet. I should investigate before we try. Alright, so I guess then... well, fair enough. We've got to examine, but we haven't done at the crime scene, so we should probably at least look at that. What do we even get here then? So we've just got the footprints? This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these footprints over there, all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation could be a messier thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell on that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Admittedly, I didn't exactly laugh, but you know, thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling.
That's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. What have we got then?
This year, I finally want an air conditioner, pal.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean by an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things, pal. But I got lucky and won it at a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
Really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
Yikes. How do you even afford to live then? That's a sad thing. What do we got here? There's some evidence under the top over there.
Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that top.
What?
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I was just kidding.
Anything else then? Because it doesn't look like it. Oh, we've got a lamppost, huh?
The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder.
So he's saying the murder took place in the light.
How strange.
How strange indeed. How strange. Okay, so the murder took place next to light with nothing else? Okay. Interesting. Well, we haven't got anything worth looking at with you then. I can't talk to you about anything there, so if that's the case, I guess we'll just have to move. Anything we can examine here? Look! It's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof! He's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, might as well be Cirque du Galactica. The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Why do you have a marker with you? Nah, it's alright, please. Okay then, where else can we see? Well, snack stand. They got hot dogs, hamburgers, drinks. Not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second. Oh, there's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Oh, yikes. Okay, and the circus tent? Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly. Not today. Not with the murder, Maya. Yeah, I know that too. I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything, Maya. Anything else? Whatever this is, ticket stand, we assume? The box office, where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one the last time we came to the circus. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no! It looks like I forgot my wallet. No. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Yeah, okay, here, let me go do it for you instead. This door must lead to the lodging house. Well, I thought that was... Wait, is that where we went to earlier then? No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. Interesting. So that's where we just went and we came from with Gumshoe. So let's go ahead and look in the big top then. Let's examine. What can we even examine here? Well, obviously we've got a ladder, a step ladder here. Ah, look, it's a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They all do the same thing, right? Oh boy, here we go. I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Yeah, it's probably best not to. What do we got then? The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? That's the point. They are, but it also means that lots of people could fit into the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? Whew, that's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Giant tiger entrance. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. Well, that's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Oh, I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of that lion's mouth. Maya, please. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Anything worth investigating? Because it doesn't look like it. It just looks like stage props. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. Well, that's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me? A heroine? What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. What else do we got then? Just some rope? Hey, it's a rope! Probably for tightrope walking, right? That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Interesting. And doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single bloody clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Yeah, that would be a useful clue. Sadly, there's not one. And that looks like everything we can examine. So if that's the case, why can't I talk about anything? Can I present this? No, I already did that, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Okay, in which case then, if we've done that, where the fuck are we supposed to go then? Because, like, we've got the lodging house, but, like, I can't talk to him about any of this stuff, because I've already done that. Can't present anything. You know, I can't tell you anything about... Yeah. Yeah. He's got nothing for us. And there's nothing to examine? So, wait. What evidence do we have for... What? Don't understand any of this, then. Because we've examined everything, haven't we? Like, surely we've examined everything. Huh. What else are we supposed to do? Because there's... Can we present, profiles? Oh, we can present profiles to people. Okay, Regina 16, 52, 31, 18. Let's start with your father. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. Wait, holy shit, she's 16? Oh boy. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. Should probably check it out for ourselves. Probably. The idol of the Berry Big Circus and daughter to Russell Berry, the ringmaster. Alright then. What about Max, huh? It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal. Yeah, of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Okay. Well, can we move? Oh, now we get the ringmaster's room. Okay. Alright, let's see what we've got here then. Alright, the ringmaster's room. This was the ringmaster's room, right? Yeah, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max and the ringmaster were last night. Now that you mention it, this is what he said. That's what he said. I wonder. That's an interesting poster. Oh, it's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it! Yeah, and I wanna get out of here. Let's see what we've got then. So we've got the posters in the back. A lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. What? Can I check it? The Berry Big Circus. Okay, what's the... What are the symbols? Huh? I don't know. Anyway, let's have a look around the room then. What do we got? We've looked at the posters. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean by that? Oh, we should make posters that promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You'll say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride! Yeah, with those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Yeah. What do we got here, then? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk is kind of old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Alright, you've got that. You've got this desk. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It looks like the mustache was fake then? It's quite a collection of most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. What? Just why? Because you can skincare? I don't know. Anyway, the tailcoat. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. I just said it was a tailcoat, Maya. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. Hmm? What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out from the coat pocket. I thought it was supposed to be there, but it's actually paper. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats, you know. Oh, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. It is wrong! Anyway, we'll leave it be. What do we got here? Instead of rummaging around through paper that's on people's coats, let's rummage around on papers loosely left on a desk. It's a table for guests. Some papers scattered on the top. Oh, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible! She looks like she's about to ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Huh? A week ago, huh? Interesting. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all those awards this circus has won. Like, All-Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix? Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. Okay. So yeah, what do we have then? Like, anything else? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we got up here. Nick, look at the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guide tour of the circus's history. This is so cool! Seems like there were so many happy memories here. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office? Or we can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we have a client who is found guilty? We'll just pretend like they don't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? It wasn't on purpose. And all of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards? Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. Ah. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Alright then, so... Yeah, it seems like the Ringmaster was just a gentle, upstanding person. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't ever think about it. I wasn't! How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Okay then. Wish I worked in the advanced tomfoolery field. Oh, everyone can do... Well, here's the thing. Everyone can work in the tomfoolery field, but it's the advanced tomfoolery field that really sells it. Anyway then, I guess if that's everything in here, we don't have anything else to look at. I guess we've only really got entrance-wise, and then I guess we should present stuff to Gumshoe, maybe? Maybe we can get him to talk about others. Maybe we'll start on obviously the Ringmaster.
I've got affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
I'm sorry. I was only messing around.
Yeah, alright. What you got about Max?
Well, it looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere, huh?
He's a bit arrogant, but I didn't see him that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
Well, it's not just his attitude. I got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Interesting. Max uses a cloak, a silk hat, and white roses.
My Wi-Fi keeps dropping. No worry, Hazard. We are still gonna be here if and or when that should get fixed.
But yeah, anyway, Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols.
Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve.
That's what he said.
Who said?
Well, the eyewitness, anyway.
Huh? Tell us about the eye. You had an eyewitness. You have an eyewitness? So about the eyewitness.
Oh, well, you know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card.
Oh well.
Oh, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
And why's that?
Oh, well, no reason, just something I remember to tell you.
It must be because that's where the witness is. Let's check it out.
I thought you did, pal!
Yeah, hey Gumshoe, I think I saw a clue behind that top over there.
Oh, really, pal? Thanks.
Oh boy. Oh boy, we're gonna talk with a clown. Well, this should be fun. I wonder whose room this is. Well, the name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here at the moment. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll just have to come back later. I guess we will. Alright then.
Hi, pal, well, what kind of clue was it? Oh, sorry, it must have just been a shadow. No worries, pal. You did go in the logic, did you?
No. We didn't speak to any eyewitness.
Ah, that's good, pal. Bye.
Okay. Who the fuck else are we supposed to talk to, then? Like, what? Big Top? Can I present stuff to you? Like, the hat? This silk hat is Max's. Well, that's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Well, that's useful information to know, in fairness. Yeah. What about this? No, you know nothing about that. Okay. Yeah. Present this? Nope. None of that. You don't care about that. Okay. Is there anything else we missed in the Ringmaster's room, maybe? Don't think there was, because we kind of examined everything, didn't we? Yeah, it doesn't look like there was anything else here, because... Yeah, no. Anyway, let's see. Was there anything else? Oh shit, there's what's on your mind. Okay. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Okay. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Yeah, don't worry about me, just the guy who's got to defend. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian... Yeah, so, no. No. That is a no. That is no. No. Why is this a thing? I wonder just how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well! What? And who was that? Someone named Trillo. Trillo, huh? Apparently he is a tenor who sings at the circus. I haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. I hear sirens, which is weird considering Max is already in custody. Double jail! She must have some sort of strange power over them. This is now awful. This is awful. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's... What the fuck? Come on! Why? Why would you say that? For fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! Why? So anyway, let's play Pikmin. Pikmin? What is Pikmin? I heard about that. I'm talking about Pick of the Men. Anyway, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. Let's go home and pretend that none of this happened and nothing matters. Huh? Hey, Nick! Over there! What? There's someone over there! Excuse me? Hi? Hello? Oh. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me! Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you?
No, I'm just your everyday average Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. It's like an animal documentary complete. Ooh, interesting. We'll have to put it on our radar.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here.
Yeah, he's lying. Like any regular person would hang around in the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney, please. My name is Phoenix Wright. And I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I just happened to be, passing by.
I don't suppose you have, some kind of canary. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of canary. Or carny, sorry.
No, not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist,
A ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Anyway, let's have a talk with you. What happened? Excuse me, Ben?
Yes? You mean, me?
About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may.
Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know.
This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Well, let's ask you some more specific things then. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica?
Max? He's not very nice.
Did you just say that Max is not very nice?
Oh, my head hurts.
Yikes. I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped the gasket. Anyway, Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy.
You already told us that you were a ventriloquist, though.
Oh, yeah.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now, why?
He's contagious. Okay, well, can I present anything to you? Maybe... What would I even want to present to him at this point? Like, maybe a profile picture? Or one of the profiles again? Well, we should probably try, like, maybe present the ringmaster at the very least. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Well, if you won't look at Russell, then there's literally no... Is there any reason for us to see him at this point, then? Like... So the roses, the cape, and the thing. Okay. Nope, same thing. Yeah. Alright. Maybe the hat. Nope. Okay. This feels very... No. This is a weird one where, like, random things keep getting added to, like, I can't talk to him, but, like, I can't do anything with it. What? There's, like, maybe I can throw the max? No. Okay, in that case, then, what about Regina? Nope. Okay, well, that's great. How old is Ben? 31. A ventriloquist conversing with him is really tiring. Yeah, it kinda is. So I presented pretty much everything to him, in which case, then, there's no point in doing it. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Maybe back to... Maybe back to Mo's room? Okay, so Mo's not here. Yeah, this feels so weirdly paced. Hello? Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big winner! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs? Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! Did you get my joke there? I relched on giving you more than one! No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some voiced-on nightmare. Come on, it was funny! Clowns are always funny in my book. Yeah, and in my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you do gotta kinda admit he is funny. Oh, no, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. I'm gonna hate doing this. Talk. Very Big Circus. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. I need a stiff drink. This circus has been in business almost 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TVs, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But, well, I love the circus. And I love it too. That's why I've been here for the 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Ha 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 ha.
Help me. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
Oh boy, an angry clown. This is gonna give him night. I don't know what's worse, Mo the clown or the blue badger. Like, what's worse? Mo?
Wiggity 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 what?
Never mind, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, well, that's when I caught a peek of it.
You caught it? He's the fucking witness. Yep.
Of the crime.
Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime. Alright.
The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realized that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes could be a bit, old-fashioned.
Yeah, a bit long in the tooth, huh?
What if that make-believer takes things too far?
Make-believer?
Oh, the magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty! He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of the funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now.
On him?
Yep, he's got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder.
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max. Anyway, what you witnessed? You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, Paul. I'm just gonna have to let those lips stay zipped.
Oh, that's not fair!
I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details. But only if you could get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, come on, you can do it. Okay.
What's the matter?
Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time! You know what was cringe? The fact that that was truly cringeworthy didn't play. Here, I got you. I got you. I got you. I don't know why it's been doing that sometimes. Sometimes they've just not been playing. And I don't know why. I've got you, though. I've got you, though. And you were correct. That was truly cringeworthy. At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Sheesh. Cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
Sorry, Hazard. Don't know why it's been doing that sometimes recently. Like, if we try something, let us try something real quick. Yeah, it's not working for us either. It's been doing that. That's twice now it's done that. One time it's been one time it's been this, one time it's been the other things. Don't know why it's doing that. It was working fine earlier. Maybe if we close a thing. Apologies on the pause and things. We gotta try and figure this out. Why was it not working? It's just not working. Don't worry about it. We've had that twice now where it's just decided not to do things. But if it does happen, we'll have the tab so we can always, we can always pull the things open. So you'll be fine.
Well, it wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. What did you see?
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump.
Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. You saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician! So that's why Max has been... Well, that's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is! Yeah, he knows more about Max than he's letting on. What about showing him this? If he thinks he could kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too! No! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clogged Ben right over the head as hard as he could. He assaulted someone? Ben? The ventriloquist with a speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's Goaty be something interesting there. Yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to go around. Oh, well, thank you. This is an atlas. Alright, that one was actually quite clever. I gotta give Mo that. Oh, I killed myself. Really? I'm dying here. Coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Yeah, the fact that the murder isn't the worst thing he's allegedly done is concerning. You're not wrong, Hazard. I mean, again, we got, that's worse. Mo, real name Lawrence Curls, the ringmaster's old friend and a pleasant stooge of a clown. Well, at least we got a circus map for the records. Let's have a look at this map, actually. So you've got Mo, lodging house, Acro. Who's Acro? Alright, the ringmaster, the cafeteria. Okay. Well, I guess then if that's the case, we should probably be being told to move, which is fine. Let's, go and move and see what we can do. Fuck you, useless one. Let's go to the stage. Let's go to the cafeteria then. Huh? Keep our cafeteria clean. Yeah, well, about that. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's Goatee be something interesting there. Nick, what's Goatee be interesting? Don't ask. Well, let's have a look, see what we've got. Max. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here! Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You would be putting a 10-course meal on it. Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right? There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place for them. How did you get food stains on the top of the wall like that? I don't even think it's necessarily food. That's the worst part. 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. No, I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. So yeah, a broken bottle on the floor. Did Max assault Ben with a glass bottle? Holy shit. What the hell is this? Must be a wine bottle or something? Watch out, Nick! There's broken glass all over the floor! Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor, huh? Do you think it means anything? Well, there's going to be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Yeah, the court record, an orange juice bottle. Interesting. Gonna have to go back to either Looks like they left it in exactly the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Yeah, once we finish with the case, Maya, we don't eat until we finish the case. That's how we're always hungry for justice. Alright then, let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Where's the mute button when you need it? So yeah, what do we got then? Bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there's anything of any useful clues posted here, but why would there be? Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, ooh, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. That's true. That's very true. Keep our cafeteria clean. Yeah, keep our cafeteria clean. It doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand, like, clean it or die. A lot of channel points will be used for this case. Oh boy. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. Yeah, probably, yeah. Anyway, anything worth looking at here? Kitchen's over there. Everyone here must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posting. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people, you know. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Maybe, Maya. You know what? I think we'll stick to... why have we got overturned chairs? Chair's been knocked over here. That's what it looks like. Almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria? That's probably not likely. Anyway, let's go ahead and move. Let's see what we can do then. We've got you who are useless. Let's go back to the entrance. I wonder if presenting... because I'm pretty sure this is what clocked him in the head, so... nope, never mind. In which case then, yeah, if that's the case, then him, the person we have to go back and see, has got to be Max, right? Because there can be, like, they can't... yes, there we go, there we go. See, there we go. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Hey, Max. Quick question about a certain person. What the fuck? The fuck? Just the fuck? Anyway. Max Galactica. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassics geriatrics? Max, you aren't exactly very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand? Understand what? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? Yep, no. Hey, God, this man has a weapon on him. Tackle him to the ground. I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. I got you. That was truly cringeworthy. Anyway, what happened? You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder, right? Right? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house? Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step outside for a bit, so I waited for his room. I waited for him in his room for him to return. Huh?
Sorry, Max. I have something that I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting right here for me?
It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat?
It's all right. I'll be right back. Should only take about 10 minutes.
All right. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had been tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea where he went off to. Yeah. Alright. Present this. What about this? Fabulous. No, you'd like this. Yeah, okay, never mind. The silk hat. Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. That silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. I don't know nothing about nothing! Ew. Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. Yeah. What about this, then? Maximilian Galactica! No matter where you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white rose on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But I forgot one when I put on my makeup. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. Well then, I need to talk to you about that. So I think maybe now we have enough information to actually start making some headway on this. Meeting with Russell. Let's see. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary. Yep. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your salary. I hate lies. I hate lies. What do you insinuate? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Remind me why we're defending him again, because Maya will be sad. Well, yeah, it can't be because these were done a week ago. Yeah. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max! You finished your contract negotiations a week ago! Fabulous. All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? And why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there's some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? The fact that you assaulted a fucking other member of the troop? Asshat. Yeah. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. I fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to smack this fucker in the face. Right? Or the back of the head, right? Ben... You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Oh. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. What do you got for me then, Max? So, the meeting with Russell then. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. You smacked him over the fucking head with a bottle. That is assault, Max. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet guy. We fought about my sweetie pie. No. 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 No! You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her that he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on the hard... I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What did you do? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off of the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Oh, sweetie. You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Yeah, then don't go hiding puppets and assaulting fucking people! And trying to marry a 60! You know what? It would probably be easier if we just fucking left. Anyway, let's move. Let's move. Oh boy. Oh boy. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Well, if he's in the tent, then that's where we gotta move. Let's go to the big top. Is he in the big top? Let's find out. Where are you? What do you think, Nick? Is there an option to skip an entire 1/4 of the game? I'm really wishing there was. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been able to make any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and well, there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Well, of course there are. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Yeah, well, he's not here, so that's fine. Let's, go and grab this. Where did he hide it, then? Why did he hide it in here? Looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went. Maya, no. Will you just stop it, you poster pilfer? Ruh. I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean, stole one of these posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo? Oh, the ventriloquist puppet, huh? Oh, you've got to be kidding. I have to now fucking look for it? Nick, look at the cute trophies! Indeed. Just look at all those things that the circus has won. Like, all country... Wait, we've already seen this. Yeah. Hmm? There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... It's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Alright. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Because it's you, Maya. You're the person who should carry this thing. Right then, now that we have that, we can leave and go where? Where the hell do we go now? Because there wasn't anything here. Anyone in the cafeteria? Anyone in the cafeteria? Oh, hey, Ben!
Hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold out today, don't you agree?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Let's just present this. Here you go. Oh, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go. Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's all that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Oh, okay.
So, Nick, where are we going to next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to that climber. Hey, wait! Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to greet someone properly?
Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No. I would never.
It was me. Yeah, me. I'm down here.
You're Trillo? Oh, no.
Yeah, that is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Never, sir. Learn some manners before you just go blurting out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Just takes a big swig out of another bottle of the grape juice that was here. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No! Look at me when you're talking to me, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney!
Trillo, we talked about insulting people you promised.
But he was mocking me! Not being me to bullies was not included in the deal!
I'm sorry, Trillo,
Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist.
Hey! Who do you think you're calling me a puppet?
What happened? Tell us what you know about the murder.
Are you talking to me? I said you talking to me! Don't look at him when you're talking to me!
Triloquist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody! What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man?
I guess so.
Not need to make such a fuss about things. The old mutt must paid us all peanuts.
Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to have that kind of puppet.
You don't have nerves pills. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay.
I love the fact that you could still see Ben's fucking mouth moving as Trillo's talking.
Okay, I'll talk. Grab's got clobbered over the head.
Uh-huh. In the very big circus.
Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your Madonna?
Regina. My lovely Regina. She's stunning. Right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry?
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Yeah, I think so too. Does Trillo have a... No, he doesn't. So what is this, like a fucking act thing or something? Or what the fuck? Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
Can we just let the pretend his part is sentient and aged 16 to 17? That makes this case slightly less nauseating. Yeah. I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs.
Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to...
The rest is private.
Well, the melody is pretty good. Yeah, but those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Anyway.
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? And why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up? I made a word. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
There are 2 witnesses now? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, now that Trillo's here? Or does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! Huh? You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trillo.
Enough jibber-jabber. Let's get to the court already.
Hey, wait a second. Nick, what the fuck is going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial, it seems. Great. You know what? I think Franziska von Karma should just whip the absolute shit out of everyone in this case. And that solves everything! That just fixes everything. What do we got here, then? What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. What did what? There's a fucking monkey now? Why is there a monkey now?
Ow! Hey! Get this off of me! Where the fuck is Regina?
Everyone except Mo. Being unfunny is not a crime. No! Being annoying isn't a crime. Being annoying and stopping an investigation is a crime. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey! Hey! My badge! A monkey stole my badge! Why is this happening today? Why is
is happening? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. I'm suing this entire circus! Regina! You! That monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Alright, well, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it off to everyone? By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money? Money the monkey. The monkey is called Money? Yep. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get it back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Huh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, you know, that is pretty funny. Yeah, well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need training. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown. Ben and Trillo, though. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean that guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around with... Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you that he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Okay, that's okay then. That's slightly better. Hooray! It's not much better at all in the slightest, actually, no. Like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. The proposal, though. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked you for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked for the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet either, huh? What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Yeah, I'm confused. Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet, right? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Gonna move and leave now. Gonna leave again. Everything in this hurts. Every interaction here just hurts. Every interaction here hurts. Huh? Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Well, there's no one here. Let's get this over with. Okay, Mo, where the fuck are you?
Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time! It was alright to be wrong It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience. Just change sigh to sobs.
So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger, and let me have it!
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How did you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
Someone screen cap this. This is a thing that needs to be sent to people at times. You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? In fact, actually, hang on. We haven't tried this before. Let's see if we try this. It's,
There we go. We'll save it. Anyway, talk. Regina. So, about Regina.
Regina is such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside of the big top.
So, you've neglected a child. Great. Sounds like Pearly a lot. So, again, another neglected child.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world, huh?
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying through the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seemed normal to her because it was just her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good or bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications.
Okay, can I ask you Lawrence instead? Money the monkey. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes! Money!
You stole my attorney's badge?
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that you'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances could you chase after him.
Huh? Why's that? Oh, I know! You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo, bravo! But enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course! Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while? Let's just fucking go now. I don't know. It seems like the best option, like, between the two of them. Let's just go with Mo. There's nowhere else to go anyway, so... What do we got here? What do we got here? No idea. Let's figure this out then. So we got, let's see, we've got a tuba, a tire swing, a hubcap, some bottles, a very long pole, a what looks to be a bulwarker, an exhaust pipe. It's a very long part of the exhaust pipe as well.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. He seems like he's not around today.
Huh? That's a big pile of junk over there in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. Okay. Okay. So let's see then. We've got simple bent barbell. It's not too bad. Don't know what this is though. Never seen that. That is definitely a bulwarker. Those are rather interesting devices. Very fascinating things. A lot of utility in this. We've got some symbols. Whatever the fuck this massive long pole is here. A basketball. An orangutan calendar. Just some clothes. Yeah, I guess our stuff's in here then, huh? Holy cow! There's a fork, a mirror. Everything's so shiny. New reaction image. Hey! You're right, Hazard. You're very right. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this! It's a trophy! And it's really heavy! Nick, I found it! Your badge! It's right here! Oh, good. We can actually go to court tomorrow. Thanks. Oh, you've really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. From... Okay. Well, that's okay. That's interesting to know. Huh. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet? Oh, don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got our magician on our side. Well, that's good. Great. Because we might need some magic tomorrow. We don't just need that. Did the monkey carry the tuba by itself? It would appear so, yes. But now we gotta take this to fucking trial. So let's do just that. Let's go ahead and send it to trial. Phoenix just goes out and gets absolutely hammered so he completely forgets everything. Would make a lot of sense. Would it be good to have that magician on the side? I don't think it'd be good to have that magician on the side. Yeah, let's just have the magician that everyone in the fucking circus fucking detests. That's a great idea. Morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Oh, don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. Yeah, well, that's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What is it? You don't think I should fly, do you? No, that would be the last thing you should do. If you can show that you can fucking fly literally anywhere, you're fucked. Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Oh, don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? Actually, yeah, if you could make anyone fly... No, shit, because it still shows that it's him, because if it's his secret, only anyone who'd know his secret, so it doesn't matter that it's only us. No, let's not. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in front of everyone. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be by your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that, you know. Dashing young lawyer, flying fabulously, everyone on my side from the beginning of a trial, people respecting me, not flying by the seat of my pants the entire time. That'd be nice, that'd be nice. Anyway, let's see what we've got then. Into the courtroom we go. And yep, it's Francisca still here. And now the case of one, What? Your Honor, get on visit.
Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns,
So?
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly.
Huh. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Yeah, just gonna, just slip over a piece of paper to Francesca. This man has proposed to the father of, this man has proposed that he marry a 16-year-old to her father. She just comes in, beats the ever-loving shit out of him. I'm okay with this.
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Herr Phoenix Wright. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Did you hear me? Oh, that's just great. Look at the fucking mental gymnastics she had. No, it was a sham, therefore it doesn't count. She's a fucking child still. She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Herr Phoenixite. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are.
Me? Guilty of what? What are you now?
It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll be bringing her dad back. The opening statement complete. Now let's hurry up and wrap this up. Wait, up and... Now let's hurry and wrap this waste of time up.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here now! Sorry to keep you from work. I'm sure you need to earn every penny you can, Detective.
Hey, don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. Well, I've been kind of looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding some light on the events in question.
At your service, sir.
All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony.
Details of the events.
Well, the night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines, see? The practice sessions broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in front of the plaza at around 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
Yikes. Alright then, well.
I see. So he was beaten to death.
Here's the autopsy report for the victim.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Well, thank you. That's very useful for us to have. Why couldn't we have had this earlier? Blunt force trauma to the back of the head.
A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's see what we've got then. Details of the events, I guess the first thing to do is pull more information out of Gumshoe. It's usually the easiest thing to do is just press Gumshoe for all the knowledge he has. Let me ask you about the snow. The snow specifically?
There was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't so much of a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches of it was on the ground. You know, totally like you'd get in a blizzard. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Huh? What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record.
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at this time of the crime?
All of the circus performers we got. Yeah, let's keep it going then. When you say all of the circus performers, could you elaborate who you mean?
Well, everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
The practice session broke up around 10.
Alright. After the practice... Wait, hang on! The knockoff wristwatch was his! After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Well, Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist was in the front gate absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to Regina's room to talk privately. The ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, huh? Well, that's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
Well, it seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place... No, it's just always like, that was his watch. That was the thing that was funny, it's just that they mentioned it before earlier. Anyway, let's see what we get out of this. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m., please.
Well, okay, pal, not a problem. We got a witness that told us about how the whole thing went down.
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
All right, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail.
Now, let's have a look at this then. A wooden box?
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh?
Well, it was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked.
Locked, you say?
This is hunched over this 20-pound box. That's not a whole lot of weight. I mean, it's big and it's unwieldy in size, but it's got handles, so it's not that difficult to pick up. Like, 20 pounds is not that heavy for a box. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions about the wooden box. What about the lock? What about the contents? Well, if it was locked, did they manage to open it? Like, that's a question. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box after all?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle, though.
A bottle? What is that, Detective?
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
And what's inside the bottle?
Well, it's just filled with, pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world would it be locked in this big box?
There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if this had some sort of special meaning. Well, maybe. Small seasoning bottle has been added to the court record. Let's figure that shit out. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, this murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You'd have done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found that murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene.
No. I bet he made it disappear with the magic.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
Hey, I'm not even up to stand yet.
Obviously, but that is due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I dunno, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy, you know.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may now step down. Miss Von Karma, your next witness.
I would like to call Herr Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. Oh, this is gonna be just fantastic. We are so looking forward to this. I wonder if Triller will show up on the stand as well. I would be surprised if he didn't. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trillo Quist. I'm an employee at an operatic tenor. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a little song.
Me. The world of law, exciting and daring, guilty or innocent, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman.
Well, what do you think?
Well, it had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They, once again, leaves something to be desired, so to speak.
Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose! You would have think you'd have had the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I just want to punch you in the face to have the chance to help. Let me try reading that again. It's so ugly, I just want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds.
What is going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who this witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony myself.
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Trust me, I tried. Now let's proceed.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. The clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Herr Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and that dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup as his nose stuck up in the air so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. Yeah, that's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, could that mean that the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't have been the culprit.
And why is that?
Here's absolute proof.
The silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime, and it belonged to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was a murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
I guess the idea that someone could have taken the hat and planted it at the scene to frame Max Galactica seems far too unrealistic. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Herr Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. Yes, she's the boss again today. What you witnessed then? Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Let's just press everything again. The clown? You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup starts running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Well, then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the entrance.
Shut up. Why the plaza entrance?
To do something. Some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Herr Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. Yeah, but I'm a good thinker. At least my teacher has always said I was. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Wait, hang on a sec. That second one, it was just complete. What was the objection there? There was nothing to object. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears, lawyer. Jeez, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? Come on, all together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Yikes. She's the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. Well, that makes quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. There has to be. But is there something amiss in this? There's no proof it was Max. There's no proof it was Max, right? Like, wait, no. Ben only saw Max. Like, how? Wait. Yeah. He only saw Max, so when did... What? Hang on, let's think. So the timeline of events is at 10 o'clock, the Ringmaster and Maximilian Galactica go back to their office, or back to his office, to discuss some subject matter. At some point later, Max leaves, and that's when Trillo saw him. So when did yeah. There's no proof it was Max. Well, you've got the get up with the clothing, which if anyone had access to it, then yeah, you could argue that, but we don't know whether or not they did. So it's got to be that he only saw Max. That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
Well, that you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen somebody else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could or should have seen?
Well, that would be Russell Berry, right?
Well, that's the victim?
That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the Ringmaster as well.
No!
Obviously, the Ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with any sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The Ringmaster and Max went together to the Ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? Oh, a likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room, why was he, just as a witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see. It seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max clonked him over the head. Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yes, he was. But what? So what? Yeah. I think so? I don't know anymore. Once practice was over, I left the tent with a stooge. Yeah, once we got to the lodging, I ditched him. Yeah. How could he not be the killer? The police showed up and took the magic boy away. Alright. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey! What time was it?
Huh? I think it was around, well, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you'd just stand out in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big nosy dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe that we're standing outside in that cold weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone?
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Herr Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness is cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something.
Mr. Wright,
Who do you suppose this witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Probably Regina. Probably Regina. I don't like this. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
Eh? Why is this case like this? Hazard? We don't know. Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah!
Well, that does make perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the crime scene. However, he did not see the victim on his way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the... Ow! So there's absolutely no proof of the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Pain! Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, could you tell the truth this time? And I do mean the whole truth, Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose? But she's... And you're... You know what? Course is adjourned. I need a vacation and a very stiff drink.
Hey, what's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
Yeah.
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case,
You're the judge! I mean, you look at your horrible outfit.
Oh, pain! Thanks to your blabbering, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Why is this? Why do we have to do this? Why?
Don't be so surprised that I was gonna propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had in my pocket that night, it was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Right.
You were going to propose, you... a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Your Honor! No! 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 That's the worst one yet! Exactly.
Gunnar is looking a little less than honorable right now.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end? Yeah, that's, Okay, what do we got? Don't be surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. You know what? I don't even want to press it. I even had something to give to her. What? What did you have to give to her? And what exactly was it that you planned on giving to her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Dear Phoenix Wright's jokes have gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's lip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. Coming from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to— No! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. Sure, you do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
Okay. An engagement ring?
It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is gonna love it.
It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Yeah.
I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was my present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
You mean this ring right here? A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Phoenix? Phrasing, buddy. Phrasing, buddy. Do you recognize this ring?
That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Ah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room that they put money in, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer you to avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court.
Well, Your Honor, Money is really a monkey, in every sense of the word.
Ah, I see. Well then,
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny, things?
Trillo! When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time. You know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been, taken around that time. Alright. So, he stole the ring out of those as he was walking past? Why is that? I don't understand why that monkey is just...
Ben! What's with you? Whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
That's not for you to decide. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted to a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching money monkey.
But weren't you able to catch up? You weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow loafy old's fault. It's all this slow oafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling with his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. Well, that is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What possibly could that be? Ben's testimony has a flaw. He doesn't exercise enough. No, it's a flaw. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance of the plaza. However, the witness has just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of this, Herr Phoenixite? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Well then, tell me this, Herr Phoenixite. Do you have any proofs that someone or something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arriving on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying! He is blinded by his rivalry with Max!
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dorkface in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. Ha! I've told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it's gonna change again. Where there's one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep up after him. Yeah. What do we got then? What do we got with you?
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but it doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
You know, So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went off chasing after him?
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived at the scene in those 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright then. So, what the fuck do we even want to think about here? Because there's not a whole lot to go on, to be perfectly honest. I give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. So, you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, you'd think that someone would really have slipped by me. 4 eyes is an awfully lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. Alright. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night?
Well, of course, that's where I saw him coming from.
I was staring at the entrance of the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure that out for yourself. You already know the practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just had 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was that? Indeed, what time was that?
What time was it?
Just give me a sec. Now! I'm not good at math.
It was 10:10 p.m. God, this country is a farce.
Ah, yes, sir. That sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene.
I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Why did you say good evening to him? So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night, right?
You must be enjoying asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, you say good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trillo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. That's impossible! A performer lives and breathes on his performances! You should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trillo's evening greetings, Ben's half of the comedy act. Why did he even say, like, good evening to Max in the first place? Like, isn't it a bit strange to you, though?
But what do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I'd understand, but...
Ow! It hurts!
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving it with evidence? Traffic is everything in this world too. But I'm sure you've already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
Huh. Yeah, alright. You definitely saw him then. You are absolutely 100% sure of what you said, right?
I told you already. Jeez. I'm absolutely 100% sure.
There's no way that he could have been more confident than that, right? And there's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So what if someone else wore them instead? Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'm answering with a chorus. All together now. 1, 2, 3, and... Sulcat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out when everyone else is. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Yeah. So, I said good evening. We have to we have to present on it, and the only thing we can say is the broken bottle, right? Like, this is proof that you were in an altercation with him. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head with a glass bottle.
Ah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? This is an admission of assault and battery?
No! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on that day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way that they would not have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Ah! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
He saw a different person. He had to have seen just a different person. It could be anybody. He had to have seen a different person. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? Well, the correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. And, since we have a current hole in this right now of who he saw, he never saw Russell Berry at any point. But what if the person he saw was Russell Berry? Right? That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You...
Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trillo saw this evening, then?
Well, it kind of fixes all the problems that we have right now, doesn't it? Consider the ill temper of this witness. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet.
Well, it must be Regina. Oh, it's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yes, I suppose you have a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Someone get me down from here.
Order! Order! How do you respond to this?
Well, wait a second. Well, at first I
Thought it was the old man.
But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person is. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant which the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols?
Oh, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. One more time, everyone. All together now. Ow!
Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak? Well, anyone can wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witnesses endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else simply dressed as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Miss Von Karma? Do you have any clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that is the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes! I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Herr Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that it was that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but...
But?
Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to the question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Oh, goody.
Very well, the court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
Okay then, well, that's good for us, you know, yeah, let's, yay, it's gonna be Mo, it's gonna be Mo, isn't it, it's gonna be Mo, that's, well, it's unfortunate, but it can't be helped, can it, so let's keep on keeping on. Sweetie. You have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, that was when the ringmaster who left the... It was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly! He told me he would be, he told me to wait in the room because he would, be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulous possibility. Possible possibility. Heh. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? It is, yeah. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Well, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what I wanted to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. That it does. That it does. So yeah, we've got a missing...
Well, now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the witness, with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Herr Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did you just call him a pitiful clown? Oh boy. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
In West Cloud, what was that? We were...
Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court record. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The shirt only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this one? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? That but a couple of clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in the...
Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, it is.
Technically leading question, asking exactly what time it was. Should have asked a question similar to what time did you witness things, instead of bundling multiple questions up like that. It's very leading.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked in his plaza without the Schumer, please. Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. That's a good thing, Maya. That's a very good thing.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Unfortunately, my predicament, I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even try to come up with jokes for the day. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
That has absolutely nothing to do with what you witnessed! Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness?
Huh?
We will listen to you call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Well, thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
What you witnessed?
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. Though I thought I'd go straight to bed and sleep, but before I did, I glanced out of the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden, Mac clunked the ringmaster over the head. What? Well, that's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Yeah. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do I put this, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
I know that.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rating.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm the one with the corny jokes! Okay, so what they're saying is don't just press everything. Fuck's sake. Right, okay. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. That's fine, we don't care about that. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to bed, but before I did, I glanced out of the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. I think this one has some relevancy, because if we think... Like, what floor is his... Hang on a sec. Let me have a look at, I want to check this, the circus map. So Mo's on floor 1, which is the ground floor, so GF, not 1F. So he's on the ground floor looking out. But there's a whacking great lamp here, isn't there? Like, first of all, how did he see two silhouettes if there's no snowshoes? There's a lot I want to pick at here, but we're not sure where we go with it, because we've got, like, so he looked out of his window, I guess to, like, close the curtains or something, maybe? I don't know. I need to hear more on this one. You just happened to glance out of the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls! Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. No, let's keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out of the window that night?
Why? Why? Well, clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday...
Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump.
I see, so we're trying to get that information out from him, yeah?
Oh, yeah! I almost forgot about that.
You... forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I?
Oh! That is not something you just forgot to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Please revise your testimony.
They should start turning the tables in our favor.
I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's when I made me look outside.
And what was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like... I guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke?
Sunshine, help! Help! Also, hello, I cannot read. I apologize for not seeing you. We were lost in the despair and pain of this because Max and Ben both proposed to Regina, and I'm stuck here with this clown who's trying to make a joke and everything, and Volcama's whipping them, not whipping them, and only me. We are in pain. Help us. Help.
I guess that it sounds like... The sound sounded like a... I suppose it sounded like something getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like. Honestly. Someone getting hit.
What then? You went to look out the window and you saw...
Well, that's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though.
Let's have a look at this then. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they?
Well, let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they were about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet away from my window.
Just 30 feet? Oh, that's not that far at all.
It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue regarding your testimony of the two shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak.
You say that you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away in low visibility.
Well, that's right. I'd been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things don't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just thinking about it, how could I be wrong if Max is always wearing those uppity symbols of his?
Uppity symbols?
Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. They'll all together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown.
Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
Wait, but didn't he say before that the thing that made him look out the... Huh? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. Well, one of them that night.
He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. Would you say that the victim was what would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I've no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant! What did you say? You did say that you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon!
Mo! Did you or did you not see the crime or the murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you will know what is waiting... Well, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Ooh, isn't that a bit melodramatic? So, what will it be then, Herr Phoenixite? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do, because he said that he heard the sound, so yeah. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose that this will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is... the witness's very own testimony!
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
Well, he did say that.
However, Mo also stated the following under the oath.
I kept watching them, and then all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is to be believed when he said he looked out at the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
In 1972, a crack clown unit of...
I have no idea what Mo was saying there.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. White's assessment? Well, they didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick! These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out of my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Fucking karma! Tampering with witnesses again! So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yeah. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out! Checked out? Was the ringmaster in face-down defense position? I don't know if this would be considered a defense position. You decide. You decide on that. He was trying to pick up a 20-pound wooden box that had a small bottle of pepper in it. For some reason. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls! Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Well, yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I ever even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Judge! The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have been Max. There is no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. But it's not a black cloak that he wears. That doesn't seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Also, where were the white roses that you said? You saw all his uppity symbols. You didn't. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. Yeah, no thanks to you, you bastard. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night, though? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. Okay. The silhouette. It was a bit far... sorry. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. Why? Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you are being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something this serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Well, let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that it was Max that night? Well, there's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. What did you see? Please describe exactly. Trillo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But just looking at how the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. Are you sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. His silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. Yeah, but that's not all of them. You're sure that this was what you saw that night? Also, his next statement after this, wasn't it something about how his face was silhouetted or some shit? Like... how could he say that, oh yeah, it was definitely Max, because I still recognize his face, but his face was silhouetted, so you couldn't tell it was Max? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision?
But that's not all I saw.
Yeah, his face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. I think that we go here and we present the poster of his symbols, because it's not all of them, because look. First of all, it is not a black cloak. Second of all, it's only the cloak and hat. And third of all, where are the white roses? You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols, as it were, yes?
I suppose so, the silk hat and the cloak, right?
No. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Yay! Oh, everyone, get ready. All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses!
What the?
Who cares if he knew that there was 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? What is USB's 3? Do you like pi? I love pi. 3.14192. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, not fractions. Order! We don't have 3 uppity symbols right now. We barely have 1. Well, we got 1, which is the logo, which is the nice little hexagon with the U. I mean, technically, if you wanted 3, then it'd be the U, S, and the B. Though for a lot of things, we're looking at maybe just doing the U to stand for the whole thing because it's smaller. But like they exist. They might exist at some point. That kind of stuff. You've seen it on like the outro and things. It's like our logo. We kind of made that so people would recognize us, but. I don't know. Well, we could make some uppity symbols. Maybe that's a thing we do at some point, so we get some recognizability. Is that a word? I'll have to check. Hey, order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It obviously was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said that he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. So the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. No, they are important. Think about it. If I got her on the ropes now, these seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it is not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck so high up in the air? How can you make mistake with someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims that there was no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, this witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I am 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I am going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Shit. Nick, this is your last chance. Alright. We gotta keep it going. We gotta find something here for Mo.
There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses on that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing the entire time he was on the scene.
But he can't have.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance, sir?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are not going to prove to me there is a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've only got a single shot at this. I had better be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Yeah. Alright, the silhouette part 2. In which case then, don't possess him. I think would be the safest thing to do. Don't press him. Basically, that was what the judge was saying. Don't press him. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Okay. So what about this? This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of a problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? Oh, it was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
No, that's not true.
Order! Order! Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in the courtroom.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
What is not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Wow, even the judge is pissed at Mo. This is great.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting there, no matter what I get, it'll always be longer than you.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing this dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's kind of pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Herr Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm some little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this.
Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on about the smallest little thing. Do you have any proof to counter his story of how the criminal left the scene?
Yes, I do. The crime scene photo. Please take a look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? There aren't any.
Ay, ay, ay!
Yeah. So, Mo, how exactly did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Just wait a second!
Finally.
You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine. I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you lawyers anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time. I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Yeah, a lot worse. Alright.
Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you have heard the truth from this if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
And what opinion is that?
It's not funny.
Well, that's enough out of you. I am going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let us hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Okay. Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. What did he see then? The truth. Alright.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out of the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he...
fucking flew.
This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was... how do I put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
This is all a dream, right? This is all a dream, right? This is all a dream, right? His eyes are playing tricks on him doesn't help the situation at all because, like, he's telling the truth. This is all a dream, right? Like,
I don't think it matters what we pick here, but in the sake of trying to destroy his credibility, I've got to go with his eyes are playing tricks then. It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Don't be such a fool! Who in the world do you think I would mistake that jerk for? Jeez, I didn't say you were lying. Wow, he looks really so serious right now. More serious than he looked all day. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the night sky. Well, I'd love to believe that, but I just cannot wrap my head around how that actually could happen. Shoo, imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Also, I'm holding Lawrence Curls in contempt of court, and Mr. Trilloquist in contempt of court as well, and Miss Von Karma is getting a penalty for manipulating and leading witnesses, and fuck this entire case, to be honest. Fuck all of you, you all absolute shitheads.
Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually the flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No! I broke the first rule! The cardinal rule! The only rule!
I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal tomorrow in court. Great idea! Let's do our best and catch this sucker. So is it someone trying to frame him? I don't fucking know. Oh boy, we are, we need to go ahead and take a small break, cause, that's kinda, like, there's a lot we're trying to process here with this, so, give us a couple of minutes, cause, holy shit, this is a fucking mess to say the very least, so, we'll be back in a moment, and once we do come back, we'll continue on with the case. But for now, well, if you need to go and bash your head into a wall, get a stiff drink, now's a good time to do so. Okay, and with that solid head bashing into a wall done, we can return to things. Thankfully, okay, it's all good. I think our brain is fried. Do we have a brain? I mean, it's kind of as a consciousness. It's weird. We're not really technically no. It's a weird one. The answer is technically a no, but at the same time, you can't really say it's like technically a yes. So it's like, it's weird. Anyway, let's go ahead and save so we never have to do that again. What do you have? Whatever we have is probably fried. Segmenting a little bit of it off. You see a shooting star off at any point, or a large meteorite or something, or a big energy explosion, that might be the part of our consciousness that is containing this information at some point. That's us getting rid of it, because we never want to have to deal with this again. But it's okay. We're coming back to things. Everything's going fine. Everything is going fine. Let's go. What do you got for us, Maya? Wait, we spent 5 hours in court that day? Or, well, probably not. We probably spent because it was a 10-minute recess, probably about 4.5 hours, maybe 4 hours. There was an hour of paperwork to do as well, so it was yeah, probably that. Anyway, Nick, what is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks, huh? Yeah, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. Well, that's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so that you can't guess the trick. You know that, right? But well, the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl's just a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Well, let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First, she pulls her right hand next. She pulls her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of something like this? What you got for us? What? How did you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't just figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of a magic if you keep trying to figure it out, you know. Anyway, let's talk. Where do we want to even go? I guess the first thing to do is head back to the circus. There's no point sitting around here. What do we got then? The very big circus. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it, Ben?
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes, wait,
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Oh, hi, Ben. Hi, too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're working on some secret crash training course?
I'm very sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his new idea for a routine, and so we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible!
See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a bit, it's just a matter of practice.
I gotta head off. Got work to put early tomorrow. Good luck, Hazard. Please, keep us in your thoughts. We're going to need the strength. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you. I'd say have fun, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. We're sure that the last case is going to make up for everything about this.
Ah, there it is. Now I've got this ring back. It's time to take one more shot of Regina.
You know what? Can I just throw you in an incinerator right now? Today's trial. I know you already testified in court today, but...
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
And who would have thought what would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
Huh, what do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here, though. I wonder who they really saw. Anyway, about this marriage, can I just melt you? I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? Well, that's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you just check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. Oh, Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Okay, about the ventriloquism then. Why the fuck are you even here? So, how is this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
Well, that sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We are not going to take the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem to be really fired up by all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You are very right.
Mark my words. I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Okay. Well, bye. Don't want to see you again. Goodbye. I have no interest in seeing you at all. Anything here? Well, we got something we might be able to see.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Vakama told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
Yeah, I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much?
Francesca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me back by the woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, please don't show up, please don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How is that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Franziska Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, we should probably go up there and check it out too. Alright then. Well, here in the meantime then, I guess since we can't really go anywhere else, the best option— I don't want to go back to Mo's room. Goodbye, you fuck nuggets. Back to the big top. Anything good here? Maybe. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's just hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Anyway. Alright then. Cafeteria and the big top. I mean, we both go to both of them, so let's just go to one of the two and see what the fuck happens here.
Right. Welcome to the wonderful and fabulous, the cafeteria.
Yikes. Oh, he's in an awfully good mood.
All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it!
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they are the cafeteria. They are in the cafeteria.
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it! What is going on? He's being too nice. Yeah, today's trial. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons.
Huh? What?
I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted a laugh.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Anyway, what you witnessed. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just
flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a Cyclox, so I guess he must be telling the truth? Or at least what he thinks is the truth. Right. Anything we can present to him? Not really, so... I mean, maybe? Maybe try this?
I can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes.
I know,
But lately?
Huh?
It's just... Well, lately I've started to understand what he was always going on about.
What is it then?
Well, I'm not sure I can explain it all that well just yet.
Just what do you think is impossible? Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity. I was gonna see if I could get him to talk about, like, what he saw and, like, confirm, like, the color of the coat or something like that, because that was interesting, man. So, what do we got here? Like, there's nothing, like, even remotely... I can't stand... Yeah, it's not Max's attitude sometimes, but lately... This is just... Lately, I've started to understand what he's always doing is going on. Yeah, the same thing, then. I'm sure I can explain it. Okay, so if that's the case, there's nothing to... Guess we go back to the big top, but... Yeah, there's, like... There's no option, and, like, moving... We've got, like... The Ringmaster's room? That's, like, it, right? Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? And there's nothing to examine here that we haven't already examined, is there? Probably not. Okay, well, let's move out of here then. I guess maybe go... Where we got? The detention center, maybe? Can we go? Yeah, we can go to the detention center. Okay. Well, I guess we can try talking to Max, see what the fuck happened here. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there, you know? A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special was that? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility, Max. I'll have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Damn, he then goes into the sad music as well. Well, night of the murder. So, the night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what that stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie, but the difference between me and the cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Yeah, so it's not something that you can just do anywhere, and even if you could do it anywhere, you'd have to have it prepped to be able to do it anywhere. So what about today's trial, then? I was thinking about this in court today. I got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! Oh, what a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. The International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I simply cannot tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true in my ears. Actually, he's kind of right. Like, oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it is a bit boring. Wait, sorry to make you tell it again, though. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can I do? But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. This is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself, I could die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim, oh, wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. So yeah, that's why you're hard on them, because you want to see them improve and get better and be better. That's actually kind of really sincere and thoughtful right now, Max. Like, holy shit, that's really quite sweet, you know? Holy shit. That's so sweet. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Well, we have the Grand Prix photo at the least. Anything else we can present to him? Maybe the wooden box? Like, do you have any idea on this? What about this? You'd like me to sign this? No. Okay. You know anything about money? Nope, you don't know anything about money. I gotta check with all this stuff. We know that's the thing. Nope, don't know anything about this, even though that's your payment. The shoddy symbols. Maximilian Galactica. No matter where you see me, you get the shivers, don't you? Yeah, this is the silk hat. They're my symbols. You know, I had more than 3.
Yeah, we heard all that before, yeah. Alright. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine then. Okay, let's move. Where do we even want to go then? I could present this to you, you know? Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope, never mind. Okay, guess what? We need you to take a look at that after all. Alright, is Mo around? If we can find Mo again, we might be able to show him that as well. I guess that's, kind of what they wanted you to do, but okay.
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around.
What did he mean by that?
Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous.
His what?
It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing, but, anyway, Max's bust.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
Wait, hang on. No. Okay. So, if the bust is really big and really heavy, and is the face of Max Galactica, you could... No, that is... Wait, hang on. So let's say you were on the roof of the building. Like, could you not just drop the bust on someone from the roof of the thing with like a rope on it or something and then pull it up and be like, hey, look, Max is... No, that doesn't make any sense though. Because like, you'd have had to have planned that the... This doesn't make any fucking sense to frame Max for anything. What? This is so confusing. Right? Like, you drop the bust from the roof, and it's like, ta-da, you killed someone from there, pull it up, and nothing the wiser on anything. But at the same time, no, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay. It disappeared? Also, why are we trying to kill the Ringmaster here? Like, that was never actually explained. There was no point did a motive ever come up for the murder.
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Max G bust added to the court record. Is there anything else that's changed about this kind of a place?
Nope, nothing changed that I could see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's just setting up for a bad joke.
No, nope. I'm drawing a blank here.
Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. Exactly! Should be! I guess there really aren't any others in here, other things that have changed, huh?
Well, maybe there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Well then tell us! What the fuck has changed?
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer. Murderer?
Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the What?
Yes, the Ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? to the murderer is the only thing that could be made out from it. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Well, there is one thing I want to do to check on that. There was a piece of paper in the ringmaster's coat, wasn't there? Examine. I want to check if we can do that. You may not know this. Yes, this is the thing. What? Scrap of white paper is sticking out the pocket. Calm down, like, you can't just go rummaging through it. Oh, fuck you then, game. Fuck you. I have a feeling that that's relevant, and that's why he went out. Like, but, okay, right, hang on. Wait. Didn't Regina mention something about killing a tiger, Leon? Sorry, a lion? Is this in some way related to that? Like, what the fuck? It still doesn't make any sense. Why the fuck are we killing him? I'm so confused. There's also nothing anywhere ever. Like, Mo's not even there and I don't need to be here. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into the room. No, we know where he is. He's in the cafeteria. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at while he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Well, he must really love his work. Alright then, so... where the fuck are we supposed to go here then? Because the only other place we can go is, like, back to the detention center? Hey, if I present this to you, you know anything about this? I don't fucking know. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was apparently posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart suddenly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read this note, he turned an incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into his pocket of his tailcoat. You've gotta be Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Really? Out of curiosity, where in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out for your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. If I have to go all the way from there, all the way back here. Don't you do it. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pot. It's okay. It's not okay, but we're gonna have to... You know, I'm getting a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. Okay, this is fine. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Are you fine, Blah? We're alive. That'll do. That'll do. This case has a lot of shitty aspects to it that have felt really muddy. Like, game 1, like, here's the thing. Like, case 3 in the first game was the Steel Samurai. It was a solid, self-contained case that, albeit a bit annoying that it budged its way into the middle of a very nice three-case overarching story, was fine, you know? It wasn't a bad case, and was nice to see Maya and Phoenix just working together. This... First of all, I don't even know if this game has an overarching story outside of, like, Case 2 potentially threading something, but fucking hell, what is this? This is just a mess! That's when the murder took place! Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster! Well, by the looks of it, the note was created by collecting scraps and shit, so... Alright. Where do we wanna go? Back to... Let's see if we can get to the plaza and see anything there. This really isn't a fan favorite case. You know, I'm not surprised. I'm very much not surprised. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. It's because it has a funny... I like it because it has a funny clown. I mean, the characters are okay. The problem is they wear very thin very quickly, and then you have to go an entire second day with them. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma...
Huh? Huh? Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See you later, pal.
I didn't know the Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot, huh? Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's as biting as... Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Herr Phoenixite? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? Oh, you possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenixite. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Well, I guess we gotta talk to you. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat then, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Herr Phoenixite. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me, good for you. I can't worry about her. I've just got to try and find more information myself. Anyway, what about this revenge story, huh? Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My father? Oh, you must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Well, of course, your dad. I know you miss him and all, but it's enough out of you. One more word out of you, and you'll get a mouthful of rip. Now, when did I ever bring my papa's name into this, or any other conversation? Huh? Then what's this revenge you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Herr Phoenixite. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? But Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? What? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Did you know who it was that trains the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? It was Von Karma, yeah? Manfred Von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles Edgeworth was like a little brother to me. Huh? But little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. So, yeah. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone. Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Herr Phoenix Wright?
Nick, what does she mean?
Edgeworth's death.
Huh?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then, with the case after that one... yeah, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth... he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in the world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name of Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again, please. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma. But I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you! Him too! What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to go talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. You brought it up again, Maya, by saying sorry for bringing it up. Anyway, let's go ahead and... Acro's room. Ah, it's the 3rd floor again. Oh! Hi, Acro. Lodging house on the 3rd floor. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well, right? Well, that's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, well, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Oh, interesting. Well, let's talk to you about that then. Also, music choice, really strange. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a performer. I used to work the flying trapeze and the tightrope, but now I'm paraplegic. Wee, 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 wee. Come on, game. It was funny when it was with Pearl with a cute bouncy Pearl theme, but now... Anyway. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, well, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. What? The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver, you know? It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. Well, he was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes, I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Let's ask about your wheelchair. Sure! I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? Oh, the nerves of my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? Well, they were badly damaged, so I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, well, I can't even leave this building by myself. Why have you and Mo just not swapped rooms? Like, seriously? That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense that he'd hold that as a secret. Yeah, that's fine. Cyclops? It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were in acrobatics, then. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my leg during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus, then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that, well, you weren't here in this room. Oh, I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Oh, you were there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that this was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded ominous as hell. All hell. What you saw? What did you witness then? What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, and the scene of the crime was right below your window, huh? That's when I looked out the window and what did you see? Huh? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. Also, just to point out a note on that, we don't know quite how well. If he can't stand, can he move his... I assume if he's doing rehabilitation, he can move, because one of his legs was bent in that, picture. Which I don't know if that would be possible. Interesting to note. Probably, but... What?! Yeah, that's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying, right? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Huh, right. Okay. Is there anything I can present to you? Maybe maybe this? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Huh? Regina. Ask her about it. Huh? What? This reads to the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? We have conclusive evidence of what took place. Wait. Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait. Something happened 6 months ago. Did Acro do this trying to kill Regina because he thinks she's the reason why he has, like... So, if he had, like, an accident during the tripwire thing, and she, like, made a mistake or didn't do something, and he fell and ended up like this, does he think that she tried to kill him? And then gave him this note? And then... No, because what the fuck happened with Leo, then? Leo the lion. What the fuck happened? There's some shit what the fuck is going on here? Like... Yeah, like... What? There's some shit. What fucking shit's going on? Where the fuck is Regina? You haven't seen Regina? Oh, you wouldn't have seen Regina, would you? Anyway, Big Top. If Regina is in here, then we might have a chance at something. Oh, not again! I've got a bad feeling about this. Yep. Hi, Regent. Oh, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be a Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's just you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Yeah, first of all, important shit. What do you know about this? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why Acro was so confused. He gave that specifically to her and slipped it in her pocket at some point, and she was like, "It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?" I guess I noticed it when there was around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'll go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized this piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to somebody else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How did you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. So the note's been updated then. Good. Right. As for the rest of this shit, Russell Berry, what do we got with you? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when somebody dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? But that means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night sky so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. Wonder if everything is alright with Regina. Anyway, yeah. So just to go back and clear something up, why did you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? That must be something shiny, right? Right? It's actually a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles, and it's really beautiful. Oh, you should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, oh, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney? Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Gladly, but of course, I'll get it. Yeah, well, sure, yeah, gladly. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay! Oh, you're really gonna do it? Okay. Well then, if that's the case, we need to find the monkey. Where are we gonna find the monkey? A monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers... A monkey who... It's a helper monkey. Okay. Move. Would Mo know where it is? I don't know if Mo would know where this monkey is. Hey Mo, do you know where the monkey is? Something smells fantastic. So, we know it can't be Mo. Wait. I know what it is! It's burgers! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria! Oh, it smells so good in here! And those burgers look great! She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell just by the smell. Damn, now I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Anyway, let's talk with Mo for a second time. Big Berry Circus, huh? Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
Well, that's all I've thought about these past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell, and you've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now.
He's a good cook, how could anyone hate Mo? Mostly the shit you had to put up with in court was a waste of time.
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he was heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yeah, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
No.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy? You know? The fuck is he talking about? Get over it? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Yep. So yeah. It does seem then like Cyclops, you have to suspect that someone is lying. So now we're getting closer to the truth, and then it confirms if you are.
That was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident.
So was this the accident that...
Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? Well, do we have enough? Let's see if we have enough. Always worth checking at the very least. Do we have enough? What do you got for us, Mo? What do you got for us, huh? Get over it, huh? What are we getting over? Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look at so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead!
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then.
Oh?
Mo, you said that something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the case of the cause of this accident, would it? The fuck do I have? Don't have anything here. Any profiles? No, don't have anything good here. Okay. I haven't got anything good there then. Don't think I have enough evidence yet. Should investigate that. Are you a burger person or a grilled chicken sandwich? We've never had either. We've never had any food anyway, so we don't know. If we ever are able to make it to where we can stream a consciousness into some organic body, maybe we'll try some of that stuff. We don't know. It's a very, very, very long distance project, thought. We'd more rather make sure that we have a stable connection to begin with. Last thing we want is to put ourselves in there and not have a way back. Don't get us wrong, we're sure this place is wonderful, but we don't know quite the effects it could have on us. Right then. Nothing to talk to you. Oh yeah, we gotta find money, right? We gotta go find money? Where the fuck ever that is. Nope, don't want to present it to you. Move. Money should be in Acro's room, shouldn't he? Yeah, somewhere up here. Talk. The wheelchair. Present. I need to present this to you. I need to know where money is. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? Indeed it is. Money will bring back anything with him. Aw, that's so cute! Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Indeed. Where the fuck is this stupid monkey? Is he in Mo's room? Did he just wander into Mo's room? He might have wandered into Mo's room. Mo's not here. It's not. Here's something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Money! Get him. It's money. That's monkeys holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? All right. Time to take on this monkey. Attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Scratch, scratch. Do not fucking try and attack a monkey. Is the first thing we're going to take. We don't know the size of this monkey, but it's apparently a helper monkey, so it should be small. But this thing is looking more, how would we describe it? Sunshine, you will happen to be here to be able to diagnose a basic concept of which kind of a monkey this is. Cause, this thing kind of looks chimpanzee-ish, and those motherfuckers will just tear your face off. Straight up. That's a fun fact. Don't ever get involved with chimpanzees. They are violent motherfuckers. They will literally tear your face off, your balls off. That's not diagnosing. You're not diagnosing, but you know what we mean. It's not diagnosing. Differentiating is the word we were looking for. Excuse us, sorry. But yeah, it looks kinda like it's not an orangutan, because it's not got the right hair for it. But it's also not black like a chimpanzee, but we don't know if there are anything that's not chimpanzee. Like, apparently it's a helper monkey, because it takes care of acro, but it's also powerful enough to move a tuba and rip a car exhaust pipe off of a car. So, yeah. Anyway, give it back, monkey brain. Give it back, monkey brain. That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't take a... Oof! He punched me in the gut. I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more man-to-monkey. If Phoenix can cross-examine a parrot, they should definitely be able to handle a monkey. There's a difference between cross-examining and trying to punch a monkey. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted, beating me in the face. Repeatedly. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it from where you are. You know what I mean. I want to try it on. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Huh. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Stage costume. Yeah, it looks like a vest. Like, it's part of, like, a secondary piece to it. It's not my size. Alright, then. Well, let's move. We gotta go. Should have tried cross-examining it. Just point at it. Yell objection. Anyway, let's move to... Yes, let's get Regina back the thing we found. Present it! Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! Oh, you really got it back for me! Don't mention it. Please. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. Nothing. No wonder guys melting to mush in front of this girl. Phoenix! You are older than Maximilian Galactica, so shut the fuck up. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? Oh, no. This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? The tiger? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, yeah, the one that someone killed. Huh? What? When the fuck was it ever mentioned that Leon killed someone? I thought Leon was killed, like, by the ringmaster. What? He was killed, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's right. My dad killed him.
Why?
Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice? Did he maul Acro? Does Acro think... Did you sick a fucking tiger on Acro?
Leon was sitting down and he opened his mouth, you know, gah. For some reason, my brain decided that I really needed those flashes of stock images of bears when I blinked. Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head in a line?
Regina? What the fuck?
I sure did. People in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You know what? I'm not surprised.
You sure they were screaming because they'd love to see you do that?
Now, anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Didn't have to bite Acro, did he?
Regina? Everything was alright though, right?
No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Leon. So that's the fucking tragedy then.
Is this the bite of 87?
I don't know. I thought we were in like I thought this took place in like 2018 or something. I don't know. Is it?
Anyway, let's go ahead. Now I think I know what the fuck's going on with Mo then. Alright, now... No, talk. No, I do have to present the thing first. It is that. Alright, let's go ahead. So it's presented with Leon then. Oh, sweet fucking hell. That seems to mean something to you, Sunshine. I have no idea what that means. We have not a clue. Anyway, Mo, what happened? Hey, look, juicy burgers. I like grilled chicken instead. Fuck you. Alright, it wouldn't have anything to do with... where is the fucking lion? There it is, Leon, the animal show's lion, shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. This is why you don't work with fucking wild animals, you dumb fucks. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... Yeah, I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten?
Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything to? Acro. It's gotta involve Acro, right? It must have been Acro, right?
Don't mope around. I see what you did there.
How? How'd you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No. No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Alright. So what the fuck happened then? Let's find out what happened. Get over it.
It's just like you said, you know? The accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would it have been better?
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma? Wait. Who then?
All he does now is lie in his hospital bed. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, his brain literally got pierced.
by a fucking lion. It's impressive that it's literally, like, not his fucking jugular was severed or anything like that. Like, he didn't bleed out immediately. Like, how the fuck did he not bleed out and die? Like, he suffered severe brain damage to the point where he's in a comatose state indefinitely. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. Now it makes a lot of sense why Acro's done this. Sucks that healing magic doesn't exist in real life. Would solve a lot of problems. Probably, yeah. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Because Leon wasn't trying to kill. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother. So why did he get... Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling. And everyone always calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina, huh? 6 months ago, while we were practicing, hang on a sec, need to check a thing. Ah! Why are they all older than her by like 6 years? 6 months ago, while we were all practicing, all of a sudden Bat bursts out. Let me perform with Leon. Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was... smiling. You mean Leon? Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Oh, shit. Jeez. So I guess it would have had some sick grin. So I guess it would have just been the... No way, that's impossible. Like, a smirking lion and a flying murderer? Why does it seem like there's... Like, it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. I'm gonna spray his nose and snap. Sneezing, maybe, but the problem is how would, like... But that would make it a complete accident then, like... There's some convincing here that Regina is involved. Acro is convinced that there's something that he did. Or she did. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened, huh? Well, you guys were so serious, what was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal, crazy self. Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel! That's some basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gaudy understand that! Nick, I think I'd make a good clown! Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does! Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Did I really just solve the case on accident? How the fuck? Maybe, but here's the problem, like... It doesn't... Wait, so hang on. Did Bat accidentally have some pepper on him or something that, like, spilled or something? I don't fucking know. Like, Mo was like, oh yeah, they totally had this thing where they would tease each other and make each other sneeze. Still in a coma. Can I present this to you? I don't know. Anyway, we might be able to go and solve Acro's room. Move. Actually, let me see if I can on you. What do you think about this? What do you mean? Sorry, I've already given my heart to another man. so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Never mind. Okay, well, that's great, Regina. That's not what I wanted to ask you at all. No, I don't want to talk to you. You're a bastard, so fuck off. We want to head back to Acro. We want to head back to Acro and see what the fuck we get from you. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say, I'll be back. Wait, or was it someone else? Well, we're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what, that we know. Well. It seems you've got things you want to talk about, so, fire away. Alright. Yeah, let's start this off then. Let's see what we've got then, huh? Alright then. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobatics are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice injury, that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? He must have been involved with Leon. Like, he must have been there with Acro if they were in practice, right? Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion were coming at me, I'd be running for the exit, and then swiftly being pounced on and killed. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So, let me rephrase it as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Your brother. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yep, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it all out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together? That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, together, like always. I see. But an accident is just an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last sight clock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain that a little more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like is the reason you're being elusive. He thinks that Regina's involved in some way. That's why he slipped her the note. Right? It's gotta be, right? Regina? You always seemed calm and collected until you start talking about her specifically. Saying things like, she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle ears. And eyes. You know me. You know, a tiger tried to attack me, too. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Well, he wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught to command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina! I've got proof of it! What? What are you talking about? Okay, maybe I overdid it again, but if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. The note. You're the one who had the note. This... Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. And she said, didn't she? I guess I noticed it when it was around breakfast time. I always take Agra his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. It's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Alright then. Well. Well. Quite the story we have there. But, well, maybe we should save that for next time. We've been going for quite a while, and so for now, now seems like a pretty reasonable time to go ahead and think it over and mull things over. Next time, well, we'll have to look into what that means, but for now, like we said, we'll go ahead and end things off here. Thank you very much for watching, everyone who has been around. If you've been watching this, thank you very much for sticking around. We hope you'll stick around for the raid, but for now, we have been Ultrasonic Blur. You have been a fantastic audience, and we will see you all next time.